Ah, it's so good to watch him what he makes. Yeah, I fucking love Monty. It's a shame that he is resting forever. It is such a shame. But oh well, it is what it is. We've had the appetizer. The person is called Old Boy in a film called. Oh, okay. Let me look that up real quick. Oh boy, I think I might seen my brother see this. I could be wrong. It's from 2003. Action thriller. Park Chan Wook, or whatever. Yeah. Okay. I'll add it to my list. Cool. Alright. Now, for the meat and potatoes. What I was planning to do. Yay. Here's my sleeves. And these are the matte ones. The transparent ones. This goes to the side for now. Because I want to open up the fucking sleeve package. So for some reason I got a glove with it. I don't know why. I could try it, see if it fits. I have big hands, so maybe. Ooh, they come separately packaged. That's nice. Let's see. Oh, it is 2 gloves. Nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Fuck it. We're wearing the gloves. I'll be a professional. Oh my god, these are tiny. I could have. I might be wearing them wrong. I don't think so, but like these are fucking tiny. Cotton, are they? They do stretch, so maybe. I think so. But they're already breaking because I have big hands. What the fuck? These are so tiny! Come on! Ah! Yeah, like... That's nothing! This space. Nothing, it doesn't reach. Oh wait, hold on. Tiny hands, yeah. Oh, how the fuck am I gonna open anything with this now? Oh, Jesus. Maybe I shouldn't have. Big hands. Oh, everything's so slippery. I don't know if I like you wearing gloves. Oh, alright. Okay. Jesus. Color theory? I just got these because of my color theory. I have no color theory. Okay. These aren't textured on the back. That could be fine. Okay, how do I open this? Well, these are for decks, so I'll wait with them until I'm like fully done. They go over here for now on the right side. Oh, how am I gonna open anything with these gloves, man? Okay, no. Okay. Works out. Okay, I can open shit. Nice. Alright, time to sort. Maybe I should have it on the other side. Yeah, this might be better. Okay. Let's see. The big that needs sorting is this. I say big, but hey, home printed HP tracker. I'm probably not going to use this anymore because I'm looking to print another one that's better. Oh my god, it feels so weird. I don't know if I want to do this. It feels so weird using gloves. Ugh. It feels so weird. Yeah, nah. Mickey Mouse. What? Down with capitalism. Down with Mickey and capitalism, sure. Right. How am I sorting this completely? Let's see. I already have some land. This is the amount of land I had before I visited the card shop. And then include all of this. Okay, let's see. How am I sorting this? Land will probably go here, probably. So let me... not all. Absolutely not all. Only the full arts. I say full arts, but like this. Lands such as these. I'm sleeving them. Okay, let's see here. So let me just take out a fat chunk of this. Yeah, because I want to color coordinate them, kind of. This can go here. This can also go here. Another one here. Another. And the last one. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do is every hollow land gets a sleeve. And they go out all at the back. Now, I don't think I have any hollow in these piles, like, at all, because I think they sort them out before putting them in the box. So let's go through this pile. I should scan them as well, but like, So yeah, these I need to sort. So this one goes just in the pile. Chocomog, white, so that goes over here. At the back, it's snow as well. Cool. Let's see. What order do? I do blue, green, white, black, red. So blue goes first. Cool. So this. Bum. And then this. Alright, let's see. Where does the thing start? Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So this is the packs. So this goes in just raw. Joshua goes over here. Because he is a multicolor, and multicolor goes, yeah, here-ish. You gotta make space. There you go. And then white. Black. Capital City, land. This goes over here. Do I have any other land of this pile? No. Okay. Got. He goes up here. Multicolor. Blue. Green. Black. I have red in my hand. White can go on top of his sleeve down up here. White, white, green, another white, another black, and another green. Cool. So white, that's the wrong color. Red. We take white. Black. And then green. Blue last. Cool. Okay, here goes a fucking deck. But let me move this land real quick. All right, let's see. Zodiac. Half the non-creature. Yeah, okay, whatever. Black. Seymour. Zonde. Artifacts, cool. More of the black cards. There's far more black than blue in this deck. Still doesn't matter. I'm not going to keep any pre-built deck. I like making my own. So that's land. Here we go. So all of these lands are getting sleeved. All of them. Now I do have some remaining. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let's see here. Excuse me. Do this. I'm thinking I should make a red deck next. Because I don't have a lot of red. I don't think I have any red deck. So I should probably aim for it, right? But then the problem lies in what possible commanders do I have in red? Which then leads me to question, do I even have any in red? Well, I have legendary creatures in red, but like any good that I can do anything to synergize with, you know? I should really look into that. Alright, that's the last blue. Cool. There you go, like so. Now we have swamps. Boom, boom. Alright, let me insert this. Then let me look for a possible red commander. Because I want to see what I can build in red. Because it seems fun. People outside my window. Am I not? Ooh! Also, we're almost done with X2. Can't believe it. We're close to finishing it. I do want to do more via Infinito or whatever it's called. I do want to. So, you know. Alright, let's see. There is some red in here. Yeah, there's a little bit of red in here. Like lightning, for example. She could be funny. More artifact, white. We caught much of X2. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Oh shit, we got Freya. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm close to finishing at least. I think I can. I believe I can initiate the final dungeon. I think. Obviously, I don't want to do that yet because I want to explore a little bit more and do some more of the things that I have access to. Like, I want to do more of the fucking Fiend Arena. I want to do more of that. I want to do more via Infinito. Because that seems fun. To just do. I'm missing. I want to see if I can do the Crimson thing. Crimson Sphere. See if I want to. See if I can do that. I might ask another friend to see if he knows if I'm locked out or if I even can, if I missed something that's permanently missable. He knows some stuff. So I might ask around in that regard. Alright, opening this, let's go. Let me bring out a nice chunk. Oh, I love the fresh boosters. Well, I love fresh boosters as well, but fresh sleeves are so good. I love these sleeves, they feel so nice. Oh shit, mountains here. Okay. We get more red. Nice, nice, nice. Excellent. We might be able to do a full fucking Commander Red deck. Or Red Commander deck. That could be fun. I'm hyped for Bravely Second, I think. Bravely Second? How many decks I have so far? Let's see. Actually, I can show you. Hold on. Let me reach and get them real quick. That one's not... I need to fix this fucking box. Yeah, I need to fix this one. That one. Okay. Oh, perfect. Let me place all the things that I have over here so I can easily view them. Okay. Here goes. So, you guys, how many decks I have? My first deck is in this. This is a 3D printed deck box, which originally I had for Duel Master cards. It's a little bit broke, but we've glued it together. It works nice. Like, I love it. It's so comfy and so nice. Yeah. It's probably my favorite so far. My favorite deck box I have. I want to say. So yeah, that one's peak. Let me just stash away all these black cards real quick. Currently, what I have in this one is the Orphan deck that I made. So Orphan, during each of your turns, you may play a land and cast a permanent spell of each permanent type from your graveyard. Really good. So kind of just recycling the graveyard as much as possible. And then I have a bunch of stuff that somewhat synergizes. I kind of need to swap out 1 or 2 cards, I think. I may need to swap out the Water Crystal, I think. But I'm not sure for what yet. I might. But until I know with what, it's gonna remain in the deck. So yeah, that's my first deck that I ever made for Magic. And it has a special place in my heart. Forever and ever. I love that deck. Next up, we have my second deck that I made in a Ultra Ball. This is my Tidus artifact deck. So, you know, Tidus, whenever an artifact you control enters, put +1/+1 counter on Tidus. And then whenever he attacks, he taps target creature opponent controls. And then I have a bunch of stuff that synergizes with artifacts or artificers. And, you know, Empyrean. I have a bunch of stuff. No one told me about this deck. Oh, yeah? What do you say? Was it annoying? Demo. Yeah, well, I think he just got unlucky with draws and whatnot. Yeah, I think that's the primary issue he had. He was unlucky with drawing mana or lands. Or it could just be that my decks are just super strong, because I'm lucky with what cards I have and on what cards I have access to. And whatnot. I don't know. I feel like my decks are pretty good in my eyes, but like not super overly strong. You know? That's what I think. But then again, I could be wrong. You guys say you usually only win 25% of games when you start out? Really? Okay. Yeah, this one, proud of it. The next deck I have is something that is kind of I'm workshopping right now. So this deck is a mono white angel deck, supposedly. It's supposed to be a mono white angel deck. 60% or more. It's a self-report? What do you mean self-report? I don't know what he means by self-report, but like... Yeah. Your deck is too unfair or not fun to play against, too powerful. I guess it might be. I don't know. Angel deck, yeah. I tried doing it. I don't have a lot of angels. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 angels in a 100-card deck. I don't have a lot of angels. I saw this card and I was like, ooh, can I make a commander with this? Because cheap card buffs angels a lot. And it's just a good card, I think. I don't know. I don't know the strength of my decks. So, that's the problem. I also have some artifacts like Blitzball, Campus Guide. I have some stuff, like some equipment. Some removal. And just overall, like, creatures. Snow is in this for some reason. Or, for example. I have some cats as well. Let me see. Let me get rid of until I find the cats. Yeah, here we go. I have a Johnny Pridemate, for example. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on him. I have another cat to make cats. I have another cat buffed with artifacts. Another one. Another one. Just a normal fucking lion. That's a cat. Helpful Hunter, which I really like. Just draw a card when you play it. It's a 1/1 cat. Yeah. I'm gonna have some lifelink stuff. Recognize it from Arena. Well, yeah, pretty much every card exists in Arena, so yeah, I would hope you would. I think I lack some land in this deck. Like, I don't think this one is complete. So, I think I need to add some of that. Actually, yeah, let's count. Let's count real quick. 5, 6, 7... Fuck, I already lost count. How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Roughly. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 9. Fuck, I lost count. Swedish. Svenska, gott folk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yep. Swedish is my first language. So the thing about me and my language is that I learned English from a very young age. Like, very young. Like, before 7 years of age, I think. Before that. I could be wrong. Like, you know, numbers. Me and numbers. But yeah, I learned it from early. Because I was into games. I played games in English. And it just kind of skyrocketed from there. You know? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. So I have 84 land. So I need 16 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, roughly. That's sick. Wish they forced us into another language here. I did Japanese major at uni, but it's not the same. Yeah, so just in general, learning languages at school in some way, shape, or form is not the same. It is not the same. Learning it out of your own free will and want is so much more effective. Or because you have an interest in it. It goes so much further when you do that. Yeah, I can do this for now. Because I mostly learned English to be able to understand and play video games. I say that, but, you know, I was also good at it growing up. Like, English was like... I think English was the best subject I had. That was the subject I was the best at. I could be wrong. But yeah. You know, also a thing with me, now that actually now, considering I'm that good at English, I have to read English Lit too, of course. So even though I was good at English already, we still had mandatory English in school. Yeah, where we had to learn English, we had to go through the grammar and shit, all that stuff. Like, reading... What's the one called? I almost said Carled for some reason. What's the one's thing where you read and have to understand? Or... Thank you, Chocobo. You know what I mean. Dictation, maybe? You have to read and, like, understand the entire, like, understand the words that you're reading and not just reading them. You know what I mean? Is that dictation? Because in Swedish, the word is läsförståelse. You know what? I might just fucking Google translate that shit right now. Actually, all right, let me Google Translate. From Swedish, so. Reading comprehension, that was it. We had a bunch of reading comprehension in English as well. So yeah, a bunch of that stuff. Not English. Okay. Cool. So when you're out in the wilds, are people speaking Swedish or English? That's a little bit of a broad one, considering where I live and the state of my town / country in terms of diversified backgrounds, I guess, is the word you say. I could be wrong on that, but hopefully you know what I mean. So we have a bunch of immigrants. We have a bunch of people here who speak different languages. Whoops. So if we're taking just a normal town where it's like only Swedish people, they're going to speak Swedish, right? They're almost guaranteed to speak Swedish, right? If we take a town where it's like a few immigrants, they're of course going to speak their native language to each other and to people who understand and whatnot. But that's mostly just due to the state of the country, I guess, and the learning about it, and learning the language. It depends mostly on what the people here speak. So it'd be the same as saying, hey, what language do people speak in, let's say, London, if, let's say, it's 50% Englishmen and 50% immigrants? right? It all depends on where and what the civilization or citizens are. You know? It's completely dependent on the people. Like, sure, I can say here in my town, everyone speaks Swedish. Yet I can go out and see/hear people speaking in Arabic. Is it Arabic? One of those. Well, one of those. A similar sounding language. With diversity, yeah. Though, okay, some people might not like what. Hold on. My sister wants me something. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. So, what was I saying? Probably something political. Well, in that case, I won't. I don't like politics. I think it's ass. I do not like politics. I'm gonna keep out. I have things to say about politics, but I don't want to because some way, shape, or form, it's going to get either misunderstood or taken out of context and be used to be weaponized against me or against someone. So either way, if I speak a single thing about politics, I'll be fucking dead. Especially on the internet. Absolutely. The people on the internet can get mad over just me breathing incorrectly, or incorrect in a specific way. So yeah, fucking politics on the internet. Yikes. The politicians who speak on the internet are way braver than me. Don't have tough skin. You'll be fine. Just gotta take it as a joke. Or like see it as a joke. Thank you, phone. I might need to look at that immediately, I believe. I think I have to look at that immediately because it's for tomorrow. Okay, cool. Never mind. All right, we're good. Let's see. Oh, why did I? Yeah, I mean, I need to do this anyway, so I should probably just keep going and sort this while it's happening. This can go there immediately. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. I got a lot of swamps, it seems like. A decent chunk of forest. Well, a lot of mountains, it seems. What, does people not build bed nowadays, or what? I mean, I get that the others are strong, but like, come on. Whoa! What the fuck? What is this card? F. Oops. What is this? I have no idea what this is. Oh shit, another one! What is this? They were just in my, like, land pile. The hell? Okay. I mean, I'll keep them, but, like, in between here. Surprise. It sure was. It sure was a surprise. So the card is correct. I don't think tokens necessarily. Because usually tokens look differently. Like, yeah. Like this. Oh shit, I can use this now. This says T for token. Don't know if you can see that. Maybe if I zoom in. Hello, can you focus? Yeah. There, T, token. While those two said F. I don't know. Maybe it's like something to do with the cards themselves, but like, I don't know. I could be wrong. Also, I need to get this into one of my decks because I need one of these. I'm lacking. That's I need to ask. I need to see if that guy, my card dealer, has tokens that I can get for free. Because I am missing a bunch of tokens. I say missing. I play with tokens because I need them. Because the cards I have use tokens, so I need tokens. But I don't have a lot left. Like, these are all my tokens. These are all my tokens left. So, not great. Gonna need more. A bunch of planes, nice. Boom. Whoa, this is an old one. Haha, cool. I like it. Okay. Let me do this. All of these go here. You know what? Let's select a commander actually. While I have it in my memory that I'm gonna do it. Okay. All one's more value now? Maybe. It depends, I guess. Okay. So let me do a little bit of a zoomy. So I want to do a red, primarily red deck because I have a lot of red cards. I say a lot of red. I have red cards out the ass, let's say. So I'm gonna focus on a red deck. So let's just sort away all the red cards, even the dupes. Don't care. Yeah. Boyfriend! He goes. Eh. Bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. I know Joshua, sure. Cloud is red. Cool. Those are all of the split the dual colors. Let me just sort that shit a little bit. Make sure it looks good. And then let me go through the mono red as well. A bunch. Alright, let's do the back first. So let's see, we have Freya, Vaughn. That's all the sleeved ones. So they get put aside. Lightning. Another Freya. Barreto. Gilga. Another Freya, sure. Queen Braun. Could be funny. Prompto. Firion. Another Barrett. That's that. Put them here. Another one. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Wish I could be listening to some more jams. Ooh, Drakusev? Cool, 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 cool. Alright, that's all of them. I have a little bit more red to go through. Whatever this guy's name is. Blank Goblin. Cool. Alright, so that's all the red. Let's see. Now I gotta remove dupes. Okay, we have a Joshua already, I believe. Let's see. I know I have a Shintaro, so I can get rid of that one. That one goes away. There we go. Joshua, go bye-bye. And 2 Gyat, because I think I have him sleeved. Yes, I do. Cool. Okay. We have some potential commanders. Now I need to go through the mono colors. I know Barrett was here. I know Freya was here like twice. We can just remove them. Cool. Alright, I'll go through these after I've, gotten rid of this a little bit. So red goes first. Just place him here by his side. Then it's black. In my fucked up order. Then I believe it's white and green. And lastly, blue. Okay. Let's select a commander, shall we? You get to pick. You get to be a part of the picking process, at least. Okay. Let's start with the... Let's start laying out some of the multicolor, right? So we have Nevi. Can you focus, please? If a creature you control that entered this turn would deal damage, it deals twice that much damage instead. Right? That doesn't seem bad. It's 3 colors, though. We have Dalakos, which is blue-red, tap to gain 2 colorless mana. Spend this mana to only cast artifact spells or activate abilities of artifacts. Equipped creatures you have, or equipped creatures you control have flying and haste. Seems alright. More equipment focused, I guess. Move out a little bit more. There we go. So far, prefer Dalakos. Okay. We have Rankle and Torbran. Move it a little bit more left. So I can maybe fit more. Yeah, I think I can fit one more card. Yeah. They are black and red. Flying, first strike, and haste. And whenever Rankle and Torbran deals combat damage to a player or battle, choose any number. Each player creates a treasure token. Each player sacrifices a creature. If a source would deal damage to a player or battle this turn, it deals that much damage plus 2 instead. Not bad. That's a Larry card. Alright, next one. We have Niv Mizzet, Visionary. Flying. You have no maximum hand size. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you draw that many cards. Pretty good, I say. It's pretty good. And then move them up a little bit. Do that. Cool, cool, cool. It's a pretty strong card, I want to say. Next up, we have Balmor. Flying, it's a blue-red. It's flying. Whenever you cast a sorcery or an instant, creatures you control get +1, +0, and gains trample until end of turn. Not the bad, not the best, not the worst, I say. Now we get to the Final Fantasy cards. We have Black Waltz, number 3 specifically. Black and red. Flying Death Touch. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell... Oh, you're going to be biased? Okay. Yeah. Considering it's Final Fantasy, you're going to be biased. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Black Waltz, number 3, deals 2 damage to each opponent. So he just pings the opponent when you cast a non-creature spell. Not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. We have Garland, or as I like to say, Garlic. Black-red. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Surveil 1. Which is, look at the top card of your library, you may put it into your graveyard. And then you gotta pay 2 black, 2 red, and 3 mana. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield transformed. Activate only as a sorcery. And then he becomes Chaos Vandalus. Flying. When Chaos dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. Not amazing. Kind of meh or underwhelming, I would say. There we go. That's better. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too keen on him. Sure, it's Garland, but like... eh. We have your boyfriend. Red, green, sorry. When Gladius Amicia enters, search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. And then landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, another target creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains trample until end of turn. Okay. So, out of these 8, I'm interested in Niv Mizzet, Gladiolus, maybe Black Waltz as well. The rest I'm not too keen on. And for you, it's Niv and Gladio. Okay, so let me get rid of everyone but those 3 that I'm interested in, and we can see if what other things we have. And more with Niv. Okay. So let me put these back at the front. Okay. We have more cards to go through. We have the Emperor of Palamecia. Blue-red. Tap. Add blue or red. Spend this mana only to cast a non-creature spell. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a 1/1 counter on Emperor of Palamecia. Then, if it has 3 or more counters, transform it into the Lord Master of Hell. Starfall. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. It's kind of strong in a caster deck. Like, if we're talking Niv Mizzet and Lord Master of Hell, or Palamecia, pretty good together, I think. That's a card as an option, at least. We have Joshua. What kind of deck is Niv good for? Niv is a pretty good card for spells, for like sorceries and instants, a lot. So Niv would synergize with card draw because no maximum hand size, which is great because you can just kind of draw and have a lot of options, right? The second part, whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, let's say you have a artifact that just taps to ping to like do 1 damage, right? For 3. It's just tap, do 1 damage to target creature, right? Or to target, right? You tap it, it deals 1 damage to, let's say, your opponent, right? And then Niv triggers, so you dealt 1 damage to the opponent. Therefore, you get to draw 1 card. So, Niv Mizzet and Black Waltz would be pretty good together. So anything that does non-combat damage would synergize. Cool. All right. Did I read Joshua? I didn't, right? When he enters, discard up to 2 cards and draw that many. And then exile to make him into the fucking Phoenix. Word in the fire. Rising. This will also work with Niv Mizzet. Because the Phoenix Flame deals 2 damage to each opponent. Boom. Just 2 cards from Niv Mizzet. And then return any number of target creature cards with total mana values or 6 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Exile Phoenix and return to the battlefield, front face up. So not bad. Right? It's not bad. Next up, we have Zidane. Mr. Ziddy. Let me move him up. There we go. When he enters, gain control of target creature and opponent controls until end of turn. Untap it. It gains lifelink and haste until end of turn. Whenever an opponent gains controls of a permanent from you, you create a treasure token. Not bad. Not bad at all. We have Rydia, Summoner of Mist, red and green. Whenever a land you control enters, not the best from Big Zid. True. I would have expected better, to be fair. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Cool. So cycling through the deck a little bit. When summon, X and tap. Return target saga card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. It gains haste until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Now I need to go and look up what exactly a finality counter does. Let me boop. Man, let's see here. Finality counter. Okay. Let's see here. They were designed to minimize memory issues for cards, but return something from graveyard with. If it would die, it's exiled. So it exiles permanents when they die. Okay. That's not bad, because you can have a way to, like, remove or move said counters from things, right? And then last but not least, in this pile, before we get to the sleeved dual colors, or multiple colors, we have Tella, Great Sage. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless hero token. If 4 or more mana was spent to cast that card or spell, draw 2 cards. If 8 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, sacrifice Tella, and it deals that much damage to each opponent. Cool. So out of these, the other Larry card, yeah. So out of these, I'm still thinking the 3, but I am also thinking of Joshua and Rydia, maybe. The reason being, Joshua can synergize with Niv. Rydia can also synergize with Gladiolus, with Landfall and whatnot. Okay. So I guess I'll be removing these at least, and tossing them in. Okay. We have 5 more multicolored cards. That are red. We have Zerda the Dawn Waker, which has Companion. Each permanent card in your starting deck has an activated ability. If this card is your chosen companion, you may put it into your hand from outside the game for 3 as a sorcery. I'm not too sure about that one, how that one works. But, you know, I can look it up. Abilities you activate that aren't mana abilities cost 2 less to activate. This effect can't reduce the mana in that cost to cost less than 1. It's pretty cool. And then pay 1, and then tap. Target creature can't block this turn. Not bad. Not bad. We have Mishra, Tamer of Makfawa, which is red-black. And permanents you control have Ward, sacrifice a permanent. And then each artifact card in your graveyard has Unearth. Let me see here. Ward. And then Unearth. Okay, so Ward is whenever this creature becomes target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter it unless that player pays that cost. So in this case, if he becomes a target of a ability or a spell, then the casting player has to sacrifice a permanent, or else that spell gets countered immediately. Unearth is return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste, exile it at the beginning of the next end step, or if it would leave the battlefield. Unearth only as a sorcery. So it's kind of like to get an extra use, extra turn of an artifact. In this case. Okay. And then we have Gyat, King of the Dwarves. Gyat. Double strike. Whenever Gyat or another dwarf you control enters, and whenever an equipment you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. So more cycling through the deck. Visually, he looks like the best commander. Gyat? Yeah, because he's a king. I get it. I get it. Now, we have some more. We have 2 more dual-colored cards, and then we have the monocolors. So let's see here. I do still like Gladiolus. He's cool. Radio Josh, Niv, and Waltz. I mean, these kind of have synergy. It's albeit small amount of synergy, but they do have synergy. Yes. But as a commander, I'm not leaning towards Black Waltz anymore. As a commander, that is. So we get rid of Black Waltz. I might still use him as a card though, but not as a commander. And then I'm probably not gonna keep Zerda as well. Just doesn't feel that great of a commander. Alright, let's show the last 2. Shintaro. Tactician Magician. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Shintaro gets plus X plus 0 until end of turn, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. If X is 4 or more, draw a card. That's not a bad card. That's actually pretty good of a card. I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty juicy. And then I have one more card. Hold on. I have Cloud, Planet's Champion. Which is, during your turn, as long as Cloud is equipped, it has double strike and indestructible. And then equip abilities you activate, but target Cloud cost 2 less to activate. So he wants to get equipment, and fast. So what are we thinking in terms of multicolor commander? Me and my new brain? No, it's fine, it's fine. You're learning. Cloud, Gladio, or Niv. Okay, okay. I'm kind of on a similar page. So, you like Josh? Well, Josh is alright. Sorry, Rydia. You might be used in the deck, depending on what colors we go with. So, now what? We're at least... Pick one to remove. Pick one. You have to. I'm no longer asking. Josh. Alright. Sorry, Josh. Alright, pick one to remove. Yeah. This is... Oh, you're picking Cloud. Okay. Okay. Fair play. Fair play. I don't know how many equipments I have, so this is probably a good choice to pick to get rid of. Probably. All right. The 1v1. Pick. You gotta pick one. All right, Niv. Niv goes away. So, we have Gladiolus Amicitia as a commander. Was that the right choice? Who's to say? I can't. Okay. So, now, let me bring forth all of my red cards and all of my green cards, as well as all of my artifacts and all of my dual colored that have that color. So let's build a deck. Okay. We can start off with the multicolor. So, Rydia is an option. Bum ba dum bum bum. Zerda is an option. Those are the only multicolor cards that can go in this deck. Okay. Now, so Gladiolus focuses on looking through your deck for a land and landfall. So, a good idea in that case would be to try and highlight landfall or flooding the board. Like creature Tifa. Tifa can, but I think she's busy in my normal deck, in my orphan deck. I don't think I have another Tifa. I could be wrong though. I could check. Yeah, let's start with green. Let's start with green. I don't know. I'm gonna look. I'm currently looking through. Well, I'm gonna be looking through all of my green cards. That is not being in use. So let's put you up here for now. To remind ourselves that, hey, this is our guy. So Town Greeter's good. Because he ramps. This could be good. This could be good. Let me move this. This can be good. This is good. Okay, so we have the Tifa Limit Break. That's fine. I'm looking for specifically Tifa and or Zaz. If I have multiples of them, I do not know. I don't think I do, but hey. It is not looking too great, homie. It ain't looking good. It is, nope. No other Zaz or Tifa. If I have them, they're busy in my orphan deck, which I really, really enjoy. So we're gonna have to do without them. So let's see here. We want to focus on lands and flooding the board. This is good for flooding the board because it just brings out a token. Cheap stuff is always good. This is kind of good because it would flood the board more. Quina. He's good to get more mana. This is good for psych. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. That's good to cycle through, to discard and then get a forest. Yo, what's up, Mark? Let's see here. This is also good to get more land out. It's always nice. This is kind of nice because it would get a card from the graveyard because it can recycle stuff. Uh-huh. For what reason, Mark? This would be good because it would ramp with the lands. It would buff up your creature a lot depending on how many lands. So that's a maybe. Let's see. Chocobo Kick is always good because it would do target creature you control deals damage equal to its power, so it's semi-removal. It's good to have. Jumbo Cactuar is funny. I love him. This is also kind of good because Death Touch is also pretty good. Low cost, it's a 1/1. You can flood the board. Ride the Shoe Puff. Great card if we're placing counters, which we might. We will, because landfall. I know you don't want to, but Vanille is a good card. So, it would mill, like, yeah, mill what? 2 cards from our deck. And save your ass. Yeah, Shuka is great. So let's okay, hear me out. Vanille. Yeah. Vanille comes in, mills 2 cards. Then you get to return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Let's say that you play the Balam T-Rex, right? You play it, you gain the 3 life, and then they remove it by a destroy thing. Like, boom, gone. Right? Then you play this. You mill 2. Yeah, sure. Depending on what it is, it's fine. And then you can just get that T-Rex back. Easy peasy. So I think it's great. Airship Crash is great. It would destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature flying. Yeah, see? This is good because A, it has an effect. B, it has cycling. So if we don't want it or don't need it, we can cycle it to discard it and get a new card, which is great. Fat Chocobo, we kind of want because it summons a token to flood the board, and it has landfall, so that's great. Laporte Scout might be good. You might go in this pile. Reach the Horizon. Great card here. Search a library for up to 2 basic lands and or towns, different names. Put them onto a battlefield tapped. That triggers landfall twice. Yes. It would go nutty with a landfall. So that's going to the maybe pile. Another Fat Chocobo. I don't know if we added Precious Wanderings. I think we did. So let me see. Yep, we did. Chocobo Kick again. Commune with Beavers. It's kind of good. Because it just kind of, you know, lets us get cards from the deck without actually having to draw them. Like, we get to see the 3 cards, and if we don't like anyone, any of those cards, guys speak Beaver. If we don't like any of those cards, we can just say, nah, goodbye. We don't want them. So that's great. Gisel Greens works wonderful because it gets more landfall stuff. This is good. Because A, we can trigger a Saga with Chocobo. We can remove to, you know, get more uses out of Chocobo. We can also do target creature you control fights target creature an opponent controls, so just an extra fight, for example, which is great. Semi-removal, I want to say. This is kind of nice. Did I add this already? I sure did. Because A, it draws a card or destroys target artifact or enchantment. So it's kind of nice. Blitzball Shot is alright. It's kind of buff, so... Cactuar is kind of okay. It's kind of just beef. So I might put it in. Actually, I'll put it here instead. And then we have Torgal. Torgal is okay. Like, not amazing, but not bad. Right? Because he would just give us more mana. I might not add that Torgal, because I think I have a foiled Torgal. So, let me just get that one instead. Sure did. Let's see. Yeah, so let's add that one there. So this one gets here. And then we have Cactuar, so I'll replace that one. I should have just gone through these first. Let's see here. Okay. So this is good. It would bring us more mana, more land for the landfall. So that's good. I'm probably adding that. We have... This could be good. It would make a XX green elemental, where XX is the greatest power among creatures you control. Could be good. Could be good. So in here. We have more elf. Just make more elf tokens. When this creature enters, if you control another elf, just make one. It's a 2/2, otherwise it's fine. And then I think I might add this here. And then this is fine as well. Vigilance, so it doesn't tap when attacking. And then when this creature enters, choose one. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, or you gain 4 life. So it's kind of utility. Right? And then these, I am not too sure. I'm not too sure about these two. I'm unsure about them. Because we have Trample, which sure can be good. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. We need to summon a lot for him to be great, but sure. If I summon and then he's a 4/3, not bad, but like, a little bit iffy. Then we have Gnarled Colony, Kicker. If this creature was kicked, it enters with 2 +1/+1, so it'll be a 4/4. You know what? It might actually be good. Might actually be good because we have some. We have ways to get counters. So yeah, this. I think this is good. Yeah, let's add it here. Okay. So let's see. We have a few more cards. We have Fenrir, which I think we put in because it is more landfall. landfall synergy with its first ability. Yep. So we're adding that. Chocobo Racetrack, I think we put. Because it would just get us more landfall stuff. And then, let's see. Let's see. This could be okay, because we have one elf already. We can always get more elves. This just buffs up more elves, and also ramps, depending on the amount of elves we have. So, it could be good, could be good. And then we have this, which is search your library for basic land, put it onto a battlefield. Yeah, some more just landfall stuff. Great. Wonderful. We have some more green cards. Let's see. This is an odd one. As you can see, it is sideways. So what it does is you may cast either half. Right? You may cast either half. That door unlocks on the battlefield. As a sorcery, you may pay the mana cost of a locked door to unlock it. So, let's say that I have this in my hand, right? If I could get it. Let's say I have this in my hand, and I have 5 mana, right? I tap 3 to play the greenhouse, which now means lands you control add 1 mana of any color. So I can tap all my shit for like red mana or blue mana or whatever. Next turn, let's say I want to do Rickety Gazebo. So I unlock, mill 4 cards, then return up to 2 permanent cards from among them to my hand. And it just stays, because this is still a permanent buff until this goes away. So it just stays on the battlefield like this. This can be kind of good because of this part. This is the part I'm looking for. So this could be good. We have more beef we can put in, because we do kind of want beef. I'm thinking about it. This is great. Semi-removal. And just boom, damage. This is great. Cycling or a buff. Depends on what we need it for. So I'm putting that in tentatively. The same with this. We could cycle it for a forest if we need. Elf, wonderful. That's great. More of this just semi-removal. That's always good to consider. We can do this, which is just a defender, like Death Touch. So it doesn't matter if it has 1 or a fucking 1,000 attack. It just kills whatever it fights. Bulky. And it can block flying, which is great. It has an activate ability, put a counter. That's pretty great. I'm considering it. Broken Wings is fine. We have this then. Draw a card for each creature you control with +1/+1. Most creatures gain indestructible until end of turn. That's pretty good. More card draw. Wonderful. And we have a way of adding a bunch of counters, so that's fine. This could work. It could work okay. Semi-removal, but it's like not that strong. It would be a 5/5 normally with Ride the Shoe Puff. This is great. Landfall, just flood the board with elves. Wonderful. I'm adding that. This scales with counters, so that's wonderful. An elf we can use. Big beef, I'm considering. A bunch of counters. Ramp to get stuff faster. Let's see. Wait, what? Hold on. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn for each mana from a treasure that was spent to cast a spell. Deals the damage equal to its power target creature. Okay, that's not bad. It would semi-removal. That's pretty good. It would be a 3/3 if something has a counter, so that's not bad. Mill 3, may put it on land. That's not bad. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. And deals damage to its power. Yep, that's pretty good. We have Roamer's Routine. Shoot down, I don't think we have, but we can add. We can add Forced Cycling, that's great. This is kind of good. And then this is fine. Enchantment creature. We might not have a lot of those, so never mind. Top 5 cards in library, remove a creature or enchantment from among them, put the rest on bottom. A little bit meh. Okay. We have a bunch of green cards that I'm considering. So, let's go through them. Because this is partly your deck now. Because you're a part of making it. Yeah? Okay. So these are the amount of cards that we're considering for, well, I'm considering for green. Or that I think are good. Let's start with this. So, Dwarven Elite. What do you think? There is stuff to synergize with it. Like we have, there are potential cards to buff it that would ramp with said elf count. So there are stuff to synergize. So what do you think? Yes or no? Because I'm thinking... We have elf. And where are the other elves that I put? So we have elf. 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 Yeah. That's roughly all of the elves. Because we have elf here, but just, you know, synergizes with elves. These are the elves. There might be one or two more. Let me double check. This synergizes with elves. Boom. Okay, I think that's all of the elf stuff. Wow. Nope, I have one more. At least. There we go, that's all the elves. So what do you think? Should we keep the elves? Let me move this stick box. Because the way I see it, my reasoning for adding them is that they flood the board and they ramp. Like this Llanowar Elves just enters. I mean, you can tap in for another green, right? So half land, you know. Then you have Dwynen's Elite, just makes more elves, right? For more of a board presence. We have Elvish Archdruid, buffs all elves by 1/1. Then, you know, taps for elf count in mana. Or mana, yeah, elf count in mana. We have Dwynen, just buffs them more. And then I gain life for each elf. Llanowar Archduke for sure. Okay. So boom and boom. They get added. So let me... Hey, I forgot about these. Oh, hey. Cool. Let me sleeve them real quick. Hey, Rick the Kid. Dwynen 2. Oh, Dwynen 2? Okay, okay. Archduid, you said. Alright, and then Dwynen, yep, going for it. We just play our first Commander game, so much fun. Yeah, Commanders are fun. That's my favorite one so far. Any other elves you want to add? Build my first Commander deck. Okay. What else there is? Make an elf pile. What I recommend... okay. So, Rick, what I recommend is looking through what cards you have, right? Look through what cards you have. Look for any legendary creature to pick, that you can pick, right? Everything that's a possible commander, right? You don't have any cards? Ooh, that's rough. Brand new. Oh. Well... I'd say pick, like, get a booster pack or something that seems fun, or that looks interesting in some way. And open it and see what you get, and then try to build from that. You know? That's the way I... Okay. Maybe a bad example. Oh, 40... Yikes. Okay. So, what I would do... Okay. Let me... Composure. So, I started just recently with my commander decks, right? So, I started like last week, the week before that, I think, give or take. And so what happened is the Final Fantasy set came out. I love Final Fantasy. So I bought a booster box. And I got some cards in that. I'm like, hey, this is a cool card, and this has a fun effect and stuff like that. Right? So I picked out a card. With the hype. Yeah, I did. I picked out a card which seemed like fun, or had a cool effect. Like, hey, this is my commander. Right? I picked the one out. I'm like, boom. I want to focus my deck around that. Okay? And then I did. I looked through all the cards that I owned for stuff that would synergize in some way. So actually, I can bring it out. Hold on. Let me bring it out real quick to make it easier for you. So my first commander deck, which I'm quite proud of, is this Orphan. So during each of my turn, I may play from my graveyard. I'm gonna play a land and cast a permanent spell of each permanent type from my graveyard. Right? You with me? Cool. Let me get rid of the tokens real quick, because they don't matter. It is nice. All right. Now, I picked up a bunch of cards that had like Surveil, or stuff that would mill. Such as this card, for example. I got a bunch of stuff like that. I got some stuff that focused around landfall, because now I get to play more land. I get to play stuff from my graveyard, so I focused around recycling and getting as much mana as possible to be able to cast from my graveyard. I got a bunch of stuff like that. Yeah. So that's what I did. And you know what? It worked fine. It might be a little bit too strong. I don't know. Because I've played online with it. I haven't played in physical. So with Elves cards, I'm digging Elves now. Alright, cool. There you go. You found a gimmick that is interesting or cool. So, time for you to look around, see what you can access for Elves, and go. That's how I envision Magic to be. Or how you should build decks. Elf and a dragon deck? Alright, cool. Hope it goes well. That's all I can say, really. Okay, let's see here. Hey, thanks! I appreciate it. Let's see here. What else did I do? I wanted to put in, I think, Timberland Ancient. Hope you stick around for more of this someday. I hope deck building goes good. Keep me posted, maybe. Let's see. We have Beef. We have, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do all the cycling stuff that we can right now. Let's show that stuff. So boom. Cycling. Cycling. I have an Instagram and Discord. Let me know. I can check your deck when I build it. You can actually DM on Twitch. Just send me like the link of your deck. I personally use Archidecked. That works wonderful for me. Just to like have it, you know, have a somewhat good oversight. But yeah. Right, cool. Good luck with the deck building, and I hope it goes well. So let's see. These cards, Tiff, I put as a maybe because they are kind of nice, because they can cycle through your deck a little bit. Like, if you don't need them at the moment, pay a little bit and then get rid of them and get a new, or get another card. Like specifically these two, they have cycling. So you just discard it and then draw a new. These three, however, force cycling, so you'd be specifically getting a land. In case you can't play anything, like in case you have like what? 3 mana, 3 land on turn 4 and you don't draw land, right? And you have one of these, like, fuck, what am I supposed to do? Alright, you know what? Pay 2. Toss them. What app should I use to scan cards and send people? What the hell is it called? Someone tipped me through TX and I joined it, so maybe that one. Alright, TX can go in. Let me see here. I could recommend you Mana Box. It lets you scan a bunch. Like, I don't think there's a limit to the amount of scanning and all that. And I like it. I like it. All right, we're adding T-Rex. It's also a good amount of beef, trample, and gain life, so it's pretty good. I'd say it's kind of strong, but like, hey, I don't know. It's the funny T-Rex. So added that. Any others of these that you're feeling, or not yet? I'm new to the rest of these cards. Okay. So Airship Crash, just remove an artifact, an enchantment, or a flying creature with the also cycling. So if you don't need it, pay 2, get rid of it, get a new card, which is great. So that could be good. Otherwise, we just have beef, and also beef with trample, and also force cycling. Like, hey, if you get this like turn 4, then get that shit out of there for more land, for example. Right? That's my reasoning. This FF, which is also good. Yeah, how much we've got so far? Let me see. Let me see all the potential beef cards. So let me get rid of this for now. They can go all the way over here to the side. Because it is a 7/6 and a 6/5 for the same cost. We have Semi-Beef, 6/5. We have Omega Beef, 12/8. Which is just supposed to be a scary creature. Let's see, let's see. We have the Cactuar, which is Semi-Beef, because it's just bulky. The Behemoth, kind of nice, because it, you know, trample, enters, you get to pick one. These are all the high costers. I'm gonna go to the low costers, don't we worry, I will. We're getting there. So that's all the high costers, right? Specifically this guy. This guy is interesting because this guy, he costs less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. So let's say you have the Behemoth, right? Let's say you have this beast out on the board, the 7/7. And that's it, right? Let's say that's your board. This guy costs, what, 5 mana to play? A 12/12 for 5? See what I mean? So, it looks tricky to get out, but it's surprisingly simple. You can either flood the board of a bunch of, like, low to mid power creatures to lower it like that, or just a big boy with a lot of beef to sustainably get him out. You could. You could. Alright, let's see. Let me go through the low to mid cost beef. And just stack them up. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. No commander you can't dupe. No duping. Wow. You're not allowed to put more than one copy of each card in a commander deck. That's the rule. Okay. So that is the rule. But if there is a way, if there is cards that, like, hey, say specifically, like, hey, put a copy of this creature, or like summon a token copy of this creature, that's legal still. I'm going to try. I'm going to be playing him eventually. Hell, I'll even play you with this. Right. So, should I put all of these to the side for now, or should I add any of these immediately? Galia and Behemoth, so boom and boom. Okay. The rest can go in a maybe pile. Ceratops you want, which is that juicy and big bulky boy. You got it. Heart wants Jumbo. Okay. But wait a sec. Okay. So this I will add to the side as a maybe. The rest of these can be up here for now, because I do have some more mid-cost beef. Well, I say mid-cost. This is a 6-coster. Well, it's semi-removal too. We have the Toad. Toad is actually great. It's a conditional 6/6. Queena's fine. It's a 3-cost 2/3. That's actually fine. Chocobo is also great. Let me remove these now because I can swap them out for other cards. And then we have Vanille. I know you don't like her, but we have Vanille. Formation Breaker. Nessian Hornbeetle. Bonded Herd Beast. Fat Chocobo for sure. Alright, Chocobos for sure. Because it does synergize with Landfall, so that's a great suggestion. Added. Let's see, we have this. Apothecary Stomper. There's no tower card like Vanille. Tower card? Oh, don't know. Not in green, but I own, I think. Other. Ah, okay, got it. I can double check to see. Let's see. Mill and then return a permanent from hand. Two hand. What a curse our deck. No, it's fine. Like my deck has, well, my orphan deck has a vanilla. And I think Fang, in case I want to do it. So, besides, it also synergizes heavily with my gimmick in the orphan deck. So, it's fine in that sense. Let's see. I'm going through the others. Let's see. I have something similar, at least. Maybe not exact, but definitely similar. Ah, here we go. That's pretty much the same effect, but better. And then... let's see, what else? This guy's actually pretty that coded. Okay. So, in terms of vanilla, we have other cards that does her effect. And the intended effect is the mill cards and then return a permanent from your graveyard to hand. We have, instead, Enoch Wayfarer. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. You may put a land card from among them into your hand. If you don't, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. It's not the exact same effect, but it is close, and also would buff this guy to a 2/2 if we don't do the thing. Otherwise, we have the Springleaf Avenger, which is similar. Sure, expensive, but whenever he deals combat damage to a player, return target permanent from your graveyard to your hand. More expensive, more conditional, but the same effect. Also, this specifies permanent card. It could be a land, it could be an artifact, it could be an enchantment, or a creature. It could be any of these. I don't think it can be instants or sorceries because they're not permanents. But still, it's a little bit more effort. I think this guy would be good to add. Maybe, because he's a little bit of beef with a 6/5 for 5 mana 6/5 with the effect. So could be good, and also the effect. Kind of nice. Enoch Wayfarer, I would definitely add. You're right. Which I will do right now, actually. We have another card that functions the same as vanilla. So let me view that one real quick. It is actually the Room. So, sure, the land part, nice. But the effect of Rickety Gazebo, 4 mana. When you lock this, mill 4, then return up to 2 permanent cards from among them to your hand. Not as easily repeatable, but it is literally Vanilla's effect, but more. So, but you can still repeat this if it gets removed. Like, if someone destroys it, or hell, even you could destroy it with this, for example, and then get it back. because this can target enchantments. You can just boom, destroy it, and then return it with another effect, and boom, you have it. It is a possibility. Might be niche. All right, you don't want vanilla at all. Cool. I will put her back in the stack. Cool. Anok Wayfarer's in. I can add both of these if you want. Sorry, you don't need to be sorry. All right, you just gotta tell me both, one or none, because we have Anok Wayfarer. So let's see, which one do you want? Greenhouse. Cool. Added. All right, let's see. We have a little bit more. I can add. I'll just put him aside for now. The ninja. We have some more beef-ish. Let's see. This is kind of an early stage creatures you have, or you have access to. Yeah, there's a few more, but not too many. Well, to be fair, this is what I've considered, and I think is good, but we have different tastes. Also, we have not even gone through the red yet. Are kicker cards good or difficult? I guess it depends, really. So kicker cards are good, I guess. But it would also depend on when you get them and when you play them in the game, I think. So in Gnarlid's Colony example, it is a 2/2 for 2, which is fine. If you have ramped enough mana, or have enough mana for this at like turn 3 or 4, it is a 4/4. For what? 6, 5. Yeah, 5. 4/4 for 5. But with the bonus of each creature you control with +1/+1 has trample. So it can be good. Some kickers are stronger than others, I think. I haven't seen too many of them. But yes, they vary from use. The usefulness vary depending on what stage of the game you're in, or how your board looks, or your mana situation looks. But overall, a 2/2 for 2, not the worst. It's not the worst at all. So what you thinking? I have a gimmick building with this deck, which might start hindering my choices. Well, I wouldn't say hindering, but because the main goal was landfall or flood the board, right? Because we have Gladiolus. That's the main goal, because he is landfall and also flooding the board. Well, he functions well with flooding the board. So, in my eyes, is Ramen King right? Called beef ramen. Top right. True. Okay. I mean, fine. We can add ramen. I think I should have some copies of instant ramen. This is also very good with the elves. This is just good with any token creation. Also funny because it's a gourmet and we were gonna add ramen, so it's funny. So we're adding it. But yes, with the elves and creating tokens, if we have this, we would make the elf. Let me fucking do this. Hold on. Let me visualize it better. Hold on. So, we're playing a game. We have this out on the board. And this out on the board. Right? And then let's say I just drew Dwyna's Elite. Let's say I just drew that. And I go, oh shit. When this enters, if I control another elf, create a 1/1 elf. Cool. I play it. Due to that, I can make a creature token. Which I do. Let's just, for the sake of it being somewhat accurate, just boom. We make a hero, because it's a 1/1, right? So that one's effect have been used because of this. Now, Queen triggers. And if one or more tokens will be created under your control, those tokens plus a 1/1 green frog. So we would immediately get, imagine this is a frog. Boom. More tokens. Which I think is great. If we have a lot of token creation, which we could. I think we have some decent token creation, right? Should we? We have elf synergy at least, so that's fine. Yeah, we do have chocobo creation, so that's fine. Yeah, okay. That's actually wonderful. Wow. Cool. All right. Now let's see. Let's do some actual sorceries or instants or even enchantments, all right? Let me do this. Chocobo Racetrack is great. Gissel Greens is great. Bard's Bow is great. Right, Reach the Horizon is great, I think. Rides the Shoe Puff. Chicken and beef ramen. Yeah, it is, baby. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's do this. Okay, we have some more cards that are pretty good. So, we have Chocobo Racetrack. Works wonderful with landfall. Summons Chocobos, which is great, because we want to flood the board, and it triggers with Queena as well. So we will get another frog every time it makes it. That's great synergy. Gissel Greens is just the same reason why Chocobo Racetrack is here. We make a token. It has landfall. It triggers Queena. More stuff. Bard's hold on. Excuse me. All right. Bard's Bow. The reason I have that here is token creation. Oh dear. Also, equipped creature gets +2/+2, and is a bard. But we can equip it to anyone else if we need to. Yep. So kind of like a mini buff, and also token creation, which is fine. Reach the Horizon. Good card for ramping, getting out lands faster. So you play this turn 4. Get 2 lands with different name, put them on the battlefield tapped. Next turn, you have 6 mana. Racetrack, Gissel, Beavers. Thank you. Not Bards. It was Shoe Puff and reach the horizon. Okay. That's one. So what's the... Oh wait, what? It was 5, right? Okay, and then beavers. Yeah, got it. Okay, what's left? There's a lot of cards left. So these are left. I have a bunch more. Let's see. I have Blitzball for a little bit of buff. I have Rydia's Return. Precious Wanderings for more land. Tifer Limit Breaker. Bards is good, yeah. Chocobo Kick for some removal. Alright, we have a bunch of 1/1 counter synergy, so that's great. Tifa, Prish, and Bard. Wonderful. I thought for sure you would add Chocobo Kick, but alright. Instantly, that is. Let's see. These can wait. Let me add a little bit more. Drawn Choco and Waka. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. We have Jade Seed Stones. Which one sounds practical? It is quite practical, yeah. We have icons. And then more... let's see, let's do this. We have more stuff. Now, I will say, worst case scenario, we're going to have to do some culling at the end. Worst case scenario. Hopefully we won't get to that point, but it is a possibility. I wonder if it would. I would just add like whatever sounds nice or would be good, and then cull later to see like what can we do without Bushwhack. All right, we move that one in. Boom, and then let me replace with let's do this one. Add Choco for my chicken beef. All right. Choco gets in. It's removal as well, so it's good. Don't worry, we're gonna get to artifacts. Don't worry. I might actually do artifacts immediately after this instead of doing red after this, because I have a lot more red when I have artifact. Looking for sorcery cards? Let's see. So non-creature stuff, right? Let's see, let me remove those for a second. I'm counting enchantments as... well, no, it's a permanent, so I don't count that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sorceries and instants so far. Actually, let me pull up my deck currently to see just like how many of each I had. It's just kind of something to go by. Not just a number. Let's see. I had 31 creatures and... oh, fuck. Can you not do... Let me do... Category. No, that's not it. Types. Sort by type. Nope, that's not it. Mana value, and then... Alright, fine. Blanchwood? Alright. Cool. I have 3 artifacts in my orphan deck. I have 4 enchantments. I have 31 creatures. I have 24 sorceries and instants. So like below a third, roughly. Yeah. Because we're getting up to 100 cards, right? So Waka in. Let me move these up a little bit. I'm gonna move these along, because we can refill with new cards. We can fill in with Spoils of the Hunt, for example, and Inspiring Call, as well as Betrayal at the Vault. Knockout's gonna be Attack on Titan vibes. Knockout maneuver. I can see it. Knockout's pretty good. Because we gotta think of it now. We have a lot of, we can get +1/+1 counters quite easily. Right? Let's see. I say quite easily. We have Enoch, which... Bless you, what the fuck? With this... Oops, let me do that correctly. Alright, we have those 2 at least, and then we have some other cards we can give counters. I think... Maybe you didn't add any yet. No, not yet, okay. These 2 for now adds counters. Like, Queena does herself so, but by sacrificing a frog, which is not that bad. So, counters are not that hard to get anymore. So, if for example we have stuff that synergizes with that, it's pretty good. Because the thing with building a deck, in my eyes now, is we have a major gimmick, right? We have one major gimmick, which is landfall and flooding the board. But considering so few cards actually focus around that, it's a pretty good idea to have like backup gimmicks or backup themes. For example, Gladiolus' main focus is landfall. He functions extremely well with landfall. Right? So, that's the main gimmick. However, we can flood the board, which helps him. So, flooding the board is the secondary gimmick. And then a third gimmick can be the counters, whatnot. This is all just backup gimmicks in case we don't get the main gimmick. Because it is 100 cards in a deck. So, you know. And I believe it's difficult to fish for exactly that one card. Or that specific combo in a deck like that. So yeah. That's the idea. That's how I build my decks nowadays. I say nowadays. Now, at least. There are a few more. Yeah, so, go on. Oh, this is quite good. Any stand out at the moment, a bit lost looking at these. Okay. So, for me, let's see here. Rydia's Return is pretty good. It not only... Oh shit, I just realized. Not only does it have the nil effect, the return cards from graveyard, or it's... What's it called? It is you either do that or buff your entire board, which is kind of good. It's like a final thing to do, like a finishing attack, kind of, you know, or like bum rush the entire board, and they have a lot of small stuff to block, and then boom, bigger stuff, go, kind of like a last spurt in a race kind of deal. Or, of course, you can use the vanilla effect by getting the cards. So that's pretty good, I think. Inspiring Call is not bad, because it synergizes with counters a lot. Such as the 1/1 counters, for example. So, if you have a bunch of counters, for every +1/+1 counters... Oh, sorry. Let me fucking read properly here, so I don't lie. Draw a card for each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it. Indestructible. Indestructible is damage and effects that say destroy, don't destroy them. That's what that does. So it doesn't die by taking damage or by getting destroyed. It needs to be like put into graveyard or remove from the board. Like specifically it says remove from battlefield or whatever. Yeah. So that's pretty good. Otherwise, Knockout Maneuver is kind of good, because it places a counter and then it deals damage, so it's kind of removal. Like they have a problematic card or problematic creature on the board. You have a pretty strong one, you buff it up, and then boom, remove it immediately. Alright, adding Knockout. Rydia as well. Alright, excellent. That's a good choice. It is quite the card, I think. Let's see. Spoons of the Hunt. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn for each mana from a treasure that was spent to cast a spell. Then that creature deals damage equal. It's kind of alright. Because, what it does is... It enters and places... You distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 creatures you control. So, you can place all of them on 1, you can place 2, 1, or you can do 3 creatures with 1. And then you can craft it, which is exile this artifact, exile a creature you control, or a creature card from your graveyard. Return this card transformed under its owner's control, which becomes a 7/7. When Jadeheart Attendant enters, you gain life equal to the mana value of the exile card used to craft it. Which is not bad. I've seen better cards, but this is still a pretty alright card, I think. It would synergize with the counters. I say synergize. It would be good because of the counters and whatnot, because it does stuff when it enters. You don't have to worry about it if you don't want to. Like, it's not bad. Well, again, it's kind of up to you. I've said my thoughts on it. So, yeah. Maybe pile. All right, maybe pile it goes. Let's see. We have a few more sorceries and instants, I think. Let's see. We have Giant Growth, Airship Crash, Crystal Carapace. Let me double check here. This is creatures. Yep, that's the beef pile. I have 3 more instants as well. And then a few more creatures of varying... Not fussed about ashes. Okay. Alright. It is a pretty good card, but alright. It's basically just, hey, get more land. I will add it to my stash for now. Played with Giant Growth and liked it. Alright, I assume that means adding it. I assume I can always remove it, so it's fine. Let's see, we have shoot down and bite down. All of them. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal options here. And I have 1 more on the side. I thought I could take down a Planeswalker. Yep. Sure can. Wow. It doesn't remove it, it does damage to it directly. So target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or Planeswalker. Airship is a good one. It also cycles, so that's great. If you don't need it now or ever, you can just cycle it. So that's wonderful. It's pretty good. Pretty good choice. I would have added that myself, so yeah, it's good. Broken Wings the same as Airship? Almost. It is slightly worse. It doesn't have the cycling. But it is still a decent card because it is removal. It is a limited removal, I'll say. Limited removal. And removal tends to be kind of good in most decks. I might need to fix like a more stable spot for my fucking camera setup. This is wobbly as shit. Which is better, wings or shoot down? Oh, okay. It's a little bit of... It's a kind of preference, I guess? Well, I'll say preference. It's... So, okay, here's a tough choice, right? They have almost the same effect, right? They remove a card from the battlefield. They remove either a artifact, enchantment, or a creature with flying from the battlefield, right? Broken Wings sends it to graveyard, while Shoot Down sends it to exile. So it's a matter of spending 1 extra mana to limit the accessibility of the card or not. And also, sorcery can only be played on your own turn during main phase, while instants can be played whenever. So that's also a thing to take into account. I would say the Broken Wings is better because it is more what's the word? Flexible, I guess is the correct way to say it. Since you can cast it on an opponent's turn as soon as they've spent stuff for it. Just remove it, or during attack phase when they might be buffing up something to just, you know, to beat your guys. Just remove them there. Let's see. Though, to be fair, we already have Broken Wings in the shape of Airship Crash. And we also do have a amount of removal. So it's really flavor, I guess. Often have you needed to destroy things in the game, I guess. It, again, depends on what you're facing, their luck of a draw, and your luck of a draw. Right? Enchantments are always good to be able to remove. Because you tend to get fucked over with an added broken. Alright. Alright. Adding it. I think that's the last non-permanent I put as an options, or I recommend. So let me move them a little bit together. All right, we have some more. We have Gigantoad, for example. And then this guy. Let me move this pile real quick. I can sort this pile a little bit. All right, want the Toad? Toad is great, actually. Toad is really good. Really bulky. Not bad at all. All right, next one coming in is Treetop Snare Spinner. Sorry. It is kind of a defender. Well, to say defender. It's a defensive card, I want to say. So I found what command I want to go with if I go Elves route. Okay. That's good. That's good. Cool. Yeah, do tell. I'm curious. So I can look them up and see how good they are. Well, how much I like them. Scryfall, let's see. Lethril, Blade of the Elves. I can probably just type Blade of the Elves. Yep. Ooh, black and green. When a middle field deals combat damage to a player, create that many. Ooh! Tap 10 untapped elves. Wow, that's good. That's pretty good, sir. Okay. Not bad at all. Let me move him down so you can see the entire name. Alright, well, next step is just to get elves. Oh, it's from Foundations too. That's not bad. Get the cards you want via either opening booster packs, buying singles, buying specific cards, and whatever. Build it. That's the next step too. Yeah, you're not wrong. Forest cycling, it's all right. Let me double check here real quick. How much cycle do you have in general? Let's see. How much ramp do you have, I should ask? You have elf as ramp. You have another elf as ramp. You have cycling. You have put land into hand. This is technically the same thing. Okay, that's the permanents. And then spells. You have cycling. A bit expensive, return into hand. This is look for land. This is kind of look for land. This is look for land. Look for land. You have some options. I'm a dragon deck I want to build is great also. You ready for commanders? Yeah, go on. Go on. You have a decent amount of that, but I'd say stick. It doesn't hurt to have more forest cycling. It doesn't hurt. Mostly just because you might not get them. Branch snappers. What? Wait. Ski theory. Spelled the, there we go. Skithyrix. The Blight Dragon. Ooh, mono black. Okay. Interesting. It seems expensive though. Okay. Fair. That's a fair assessment. I look forward to seeing. Oh, regenerate as well. Well, I don't know if you should use that as a commander, but definitely put it in the deck. Inspiring Call. Inspiring Call would be good, yeah. Because all your creatures with +1/+1 counters would be indestructible, so great for just keeping your board alive. So yeah, decent. I'm not gonna knock it. Sleeving that real quick. Don't have that many cards. Many draw cards. Not really. Keep in mind, we do have the artifact deck to go through. And the red deck as well. So there might be draw in there. I'm not too sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 permanents. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 spells. So you have 30 cards. Well, 31 when you commit. I have a few more. Which are like, alright. But we can take them later. We can swap color for a sec if you want. Rivers. I knew it. I scrolled by and I was like, yeah, she's gonna add that immediately. Rivers of the Claw. Menace. Add 2 mana in the combination of colors. That's pretty good. I'm going. He's sleeved. Don't you worry. Add 2 mana in a combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragon creature spells. That's pretty good. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a dragon creature. That's good. I'd pick that as the commander. The Rivers. That's really good. Okay. So, did you want to keep going for green or wanted to what's it called? Go for another color? Because I have a few more green cards, and that's it. Like this, all these are all the other green cards that I was considering, but we can toss them in and wait with them a little bit. Yeah, we'll do that. This also gives me time to look through more green cards to possibly get. Hungry is good. Okay. Yeah, I have that card in my own deck, so yeah. It's a good card. All right, and we still have the maybe pile, so I'll add all of these to maybe, and we'll sort them out later. Okay, red time, huh? Let me open this real quick. Hold on. There we go. So I'm not gonna be keeping that. Okay, so they package them like that. Okay. I know, right? What the hell? There. Ah! This can go in over here. My sleeves can go here and here. Okay. Red. We have a bunch. Let me do the sleeved ones first, in case there's, you know, cards we'll have dupes of. Alright, put them over here. Okay. We have a promise fulfilled. Which, actually, I need to look up spectacle. Hold on. Let's see. An alternate cost. You can cast a spell for a spectacle cost if an opponent lost life during the turn. Okay. So this is an option. Because exile top 2 cards. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. So you would go through the deck. This is technically card draw. Technically speaking. But it's worse than normal card draw. I think it could be useful. I'm placing it here for now. We have this from a vestige. It's good. I want to see if it's banned or not. I think I recall something about it being banned from of the. Let me see. Okay, now it's instant damage. Yeah, 3 damage to any target. Just zap. It's legal in Commander, so it's pretty okay. I'm adding it then. How fitting to add this in a red thing. Because it's red. Get it? Haha! I should have made it confusing by adding it to like blue. Okay. Yeah, that there instead. That's fine. Actually, no, it should be last. We'll make a separate pile for it. Okay, next one up. We have Ifrit. This is kind of card draw. This is, oh, I said kind of. It is card draw. So it would be kind of nice. I'm placing it down as potential. We have a Hillgigas, some beef, haste, trample, mountain cycling. This is key. You need to pay attention to the cycling name. So forest cycling, which would be fucking T-Rex. Where did he go? There we go. The T-Rex specifically gets you a forest, while Hillgigas specifically gets you a mountain. So if we're gonna be using forest cycling, I would recommend having the option of having a mountain cycling as well, at the minimum. But considering we have a lot of fetching land from deck cards, it is not needed. We can disregard the mountain cycling thing. Because we do have, like, what? Like, 5-6 cards that look for land or some shit. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have your commander as well as another card, I think. Hilly is maybe... Well, I say potential, so potential goes here. Alright, we have a suplex. Damage to a target creature or exile artifact. It's cheap damage. It's pretty good. It's getting added. Okay, you got it. There, and then we have Girlfriend Cerberus, Surveil, which is not bad. Surveil's pretty good. Double. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. And then triple, do it 3 times. So yeah, you could in theory just this 3 times when he's on triple. Otherwise, he is just a 3/3 with Surveil. I think that there is potential, so I'm putting him down here. Item Shopkeep. Whenever you attack, target attacking equipped creature gains menace. We can do some equipping stuff. So, this is not bad. Menace just makes it... has to be blocked by 2 creatures minimum. It cannot be blocked by only 1 creature. So it would be a little bit more aggro, I think. Of course, consider if we have some artifacts or weapons to equip. We have Bard's Bow, for example. That's an equipment that we have. So it would work with this. We can always add more. There might be some warrior swords or some shit we can add. There might be some more artifacts, non-colored artifacts we can add about our weapons. I think this is still good value. Because this card doesn't need to attack in order for the effect to come into effect, or to matter. So it's just a passive aura, let's say. I think this is a potential. It is kind of cheap. You are not wrong at all. It is just 2 cost. So I'm placing it here. Speaking of sword, warrior sword. 4 mana for a 4/3. Essentially. Is a warrior in addition to his types. Equip is a little bit expensive, but it's alright. I think this is a potential, considering we just added item shopkeep. We can do some nasty stuff with that, as well as the Bard Bow. So I think it's a potential. This could be... This has potential. It is a flyer. Fire Spit a Whelp. It's a dragon. Flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature or dragon spell, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. So he would constantly ping your opponent. So I play Warrior Sword. I play A Promise Fulfilled. Boom, boom. Ping 2 damage to demo, let's say. So it's not bad. It is slightly more expensive than its stats, but it's kind of, you know, it's not bad. It's a flyer too. I think it's potential for sure. And you like it? All right. It's a question mark, so I'll give you a little bit of time to fully make your mind on that. Bulk up. We have a similar card. This functions similarly as to Tifa's Limit Break. I can actually bring it forth right now, actually, now that I think about it. So we have Tifa's Limit Break. It buffs by 2/2 for just 1 mana, right? Or for 3 mana, double target creature power and toughness. While Bulk Up, 2 mana, double target creature's power. That's it. However, you can cast this from a grave. You don't need to bring this back to the hand to cast it. But it will be more expensive. So I think it's potential. However, well, yeah. Well, I'll say more once. You can play it from your hand once, right? You play the instant, boom. You double, let's say, Ifrit's power. You double him to like 6, right? Then this goes into the graveyard. Let's say the graveyard's here, right? Goes in the graveyard. You can then cast it from your graveyard once, because Flashback says you may cast this card from your graveyard for its flashback cost, so it will be more expensive, but you then have to exile it, so it goes out of the game. But it is still a decent card. Like, we have better... We can synergize with this, but we might have better stuff normally. This is good for like a high power creature normally. The same with Tifa's Limit Break. But it is kind of underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. It's up to you. I think it has potential. But once again, that's me. All right, nope, cool. Put that right back into the stack, or stash. Instead, we have Sower of Chaos. A 4/3 for 4 mana. Where you can pay 3 mana for target creature can't block this turn. So you can say like, hey, you're not allowed to block. I'm not too keen on this. It's alright. It's defensive. Well, I say defensive. It's kind of aggro, I guess. Kind of like flying. I suppose so. I suppose so. I only have one more sleeved card in red. Actually, I have a few more. I have 2 more. Seems expensive though. Yeah, but keep in mind, you can do this multiple times per turn. If you have a mana for it, you can do it multiple times per turn. It is true, yes. That's the thing. Alright, let me see here. Alright, you want Iffy. Got it. Oh shit, I didn't realize. We're taking Iffy. Let me put this there. Firebrand Archer. And you're not picking Serbs. Okay. All right, Iffy is ready and sleeved. Cerberus goes away. Okay. Let's see. Let me get these. I have. Okay, so let's see. Firebrand Archer is okay. Let me put back. Three for 4 with Surveil 1. Let's see this. Oh, why do I focus on the background, please? There we go. Me? Okay. Oh, Jesus. I forgot I zoomed out that much. Alright. Meh pile. He goes. Don't know why you're not gelling with it. Maybe underwhelming. Maybe the fact that it's a saga. Maybe. It's like a little bit underwhelming. Maybe. Iron up the whelp. Okay. Let's see if I can. Let's see. Let me put him here. There you go. All right, grab a little bit of a drink. You like it? Okay. We do cast some spells. We do have some spells, so I mean, it's not out of a world. Like, we do want to cast semi-low cost spells, so if we have this out, it's pretty decent. I'm okay with it. I'd place it in, sure. It's also not that bad. It's a flyer, so yeah. Grabbing him. Cool. Now zoomy outy, please. And move this. Now here comes 2 other cards. Freya Crescent and Vaughn Street Thief. Let me see if I can see this properly on this monitor. Let's see. Let's see. Freya, jump. During your turn, Freya Crescent has flying. And then tap, add red, spend this mana only to cast equipment or activate equip ability. That's fine. Vaughn, Street Thief. Whenever one or more scouts, pirates, and or rogues you control deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. You may cast it. If you don't, create a treasure token. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, put a 1/1 counter on each scout, pirate, and rogue you control. So it's not a bad card. I'll be real. It's quite a good card. Sketchbook. I haven't looked through the red pile yet as much. So ooh, can I actually check the green pile we have? There might be scouts there. I can check. We have a dog scout. We have at least the Dog Scout, so that's something. And I don't think we have any other Scout, Pirate, or Rogue. No, it doesn't seem so. Let me check the maybe pile. There is, Pirates will be blue. Not necessarily, no. There's a few Pirates in red. There's a Rabbit Scout that I have, who's in the maybe pile. So that would be 2. And then there are some Pirates in red. There are some Pirates in blue, I think. Scouts and what would you say? Rogues. I'm unsure of where they are. Let's keep Vaughn in maybe. Okay. So putting him in maybe. Let's see. The other possible commanders are coming in. Grishknach. Whatever. When he enters, amass orcs to... I need to look up amass. Hold on. Mass. So, amass. Let's see what it do. As you amass, if you don't already control an army creature, you create a 0/0 black army creature token, then put a number of +1/+1 counters on one of your armors equal to the number after amass. Okay. So you kind of just make orc army with that, which is just one token. All right, meh. It could wait. When you do until end of turn, gain control of target non-legendary creature an opponent controls with power less than or equal to the amassed army's power. I can see it being useful, but it's a bit expensive for a 1/1, I think. That's my take on it. Yeah, okay. Like, his effect is still good. Like, he could be really good. Because he could just take whatever creature they have and then just, like, boom! Send them to their death. But too weak, I think. So he goes back to the stash. Kind of like item shopping. Okay, we're taking it. It does synergize with equipment, so we should maybe hold equipments in a little bit of a higher priority in that case. It is also just a solid card, like 2/2 for 2 is still fine. Let's see, let me move. Now we have Drakuseth, Maw of Flames, Firion, Wild Rose Warrior. I say this, Firion's going to be good, I think. Yep. Not only because Final Fantasy, but because he just makes a copy of a equipment. So he's just good. We have a Chocoboy. Drakus, Larian, expensive. Do we need more beef? Let's see. How much beef do we have? How many high cost cards? 1, 2, 3. I'm talking High cost is 6 and above, I think. 3. 4. 4 high cost cards currently. The thing with a dragon is, though, is that how do I say it? His ability is quite nice. Like, whenever he attacks, it deals 4 damage. 4 whole damage to any target. And then 3 damage to each of up to 2 targets. Sure, it's pretty strong, but it is a 7 cost for 7. And we already have like 4 huge costers. So again, it is kind of up to you. I think it goes in the maybe. It has potential. So I personally would put it in maybe until we know more of our curve, I guess. Let's swap with someone we already have. That could also work. Yeah, could also do it. Maybe pile he goes. Next one, Queen Brawn. Would Warrior be good? Yeah, it's good. Summons a token as well. It's good, I'd say. Sleeving up. Let's go. Sleeving up. Let's fucking go. Alright, permanent. It goes here. Next one. You're gonna like this one. Gilgamesh. You don't want the archer. Okay. I thought for sure you would be okay with the archer. I'm not gonna lie. The reason why I think you would like the archer... Yeah. It's the cheaper. It's a cheaper whelp. Yeah. But hey, the whelp is a yes, so... Oh, swap it. Okay. Fair enough. That I will. We could... we could just keep both, to be fair. Nothing's stopping us from keeping both. This can go in the... maybe pile for now, I guess. Yeah. I'm putting the whelp in maybe for now. So we'll have to feel it out later, I think. That's fine. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? We got Queen Brawn. Prowess, and whenever she attacks, create a black wizard creature token with... Yeah, alright, that's pretty good. My heart wants both lightning and Gilgi. Let's see. Let me count creatures in total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 creatures. Gilgi is beef. He is. When it enters or attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put any number of equipment cards from among them onto the battlefield. Alright. In we go. And lightning. Ooh. Lightning is semi-card draw. The reason being, because when she deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of your library, and you can play it as long as you control lightning. So if you can make her last a long time, you have a lot of cards you can potentially cast because of it. I know a card that's coming up that you're gonna love. Yeah. He's not bad in this. I could have sworn I had a foil version of him, but yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah, so we need to prioritize equipment more now. Because that's how he functions. Like, he does damage depending on how many equipments we have. Alright, let's see. I have one more Barret, but that's illegal. So away you go. Warrior Sword I can get rid of. No prompt though. Okay. He's not bad though, but alright. No prompt though. Freya was a no. This is pretty good. This is kind of good. This is good because it's equipment. You know, it's a Gladius boy. Yeah, it's the Choco boy. All right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Choco Comet, got it. Choco Comet is pretty good because we do want landfall and it would summon a green bird. And also it is kind of just heavy removal. Let's see. That's not bad. Cool, we need equipment. Equipment's good. Let's see. When this equipment enters attached to a creature you control, that creature gains first second until turn. And also it's a +1. Not bad. Let's see. Whoop. Don't do that. Don't bleed in. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, found a rogue. Yeah, I should be looking out for rogues. Oh shit. Yeah. Sabo, yep. Alright, I will add that real quick. Let me put in this real quick. It's not bad. Not bad. No, that's fucking confusing. It's good for Van. It is. It's also not a bad creature. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. With first strike, it's pretty good. Let me see here. so you're putting that one in. Sick. Cool. All right, let me sleeve it up. I'll also sleeve up the Sabatender because I didn't do it yet. There we go. And then let's see. Let me do this. Lord of the Rings card. Woohoo! Boom, boom, boom. That's not bad. We got Braun. Braun could be good. Since she does create creature tokens whenever she attacks. And the wizard creature tokens do stuff when you cast non-creature spells. They kind of just ping your opponent, which is kind of nice. So that could be good. Could be good. I see potential in that. I might have added her. Yeah. Pirate. Landfall. Pirate. This is good. This is pretty good. I'm tempted with Frag too because of jump. Oh no, we have like almost none, I think. I could be wrong. I'm kind of just adding stuff to the maybe pal. Or, okay, you want Freya? Cool, 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 cool. Let me send her into the deck. Once again, worst case, we'll just have to cull, but that's a problem for later. All right, let's see. Promise, mainly because it's cool. Okay, okay, that's fair. Let me nab that immediately. Okay. All right, let's see. Adding new cards to this. Let's see. What do we add? What do we add? We add Goblin Negotiation. It's all right. And then Rockslide meh. All right. And then let's do this for now. Okay, you're meh on the Rockslide. Okay. I'll just say like it's scale. It's a scaling nuke. That's not bad. Could be good. I think I have that one. I'll add it just in case. It's a pirate. I have this already. I have that already. That or we already gone through. This is a no. That's funny. I think I've added this, but I'll do it anyway. It's a rogue. That could be good. Self-destruct, okay. You want the self-destructy, okay. Alright, I might be bad at using that, but hey. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's see. What else do we pick up and display? This is interesting. You may have noticed how offensive the red cards tend to be. That's because they are. Fuck! Dropped the card. Unfortunately, it's something I would have multiples of. Oh. This could be a maybe. Ooh, second right, Larry, but good Larry. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Maybe, pal. You got it. Yeah, this then. Okay. A braid and Sardian. Where the Sardian? There we go. Cliff Stomper and a braid. Let's leave them in a sec. Get my mind up with Gigas. Considering we have a good amount of land searching, I think we don't need them. But trample and haste could be nice. But we do have a lot of trample already. So nah. I don't think we take Kill Gigas. Waiting for a Cloud Haste card. Okay. So I'll put Kill Gigas back, and then what else can we add? We can add this one for now. I have a bunch. I have like all of these that I'm like potential. And I still have more. Ramos Dominant Sid. What? I don't think so. Judgment Bolt? Isn't that Titan guy or some shit? I don't know. I could be wrong. You want Judgment? Okay. You got it. Let me add this then. I feel I know what you're gonna say. Yeah. Thought so. Let's see. That's pretty good. Let me just. It's this for now. That's pretty good. Oops. Goes up away. Yeah. Or red. Alright. That's alright. Cool. This could be good. Cool. I seem to have gone through most of my reds at this point. Ramu! Got it. Okay. Let's see here. We have a few cards that we can go through. So we have this. Now I can get the sleeving. Growing on sower. Okay. Alright, okay. Red Mage, you got it. Let me do this then. Okay, and then this pile is just, yeah. Cool. What's the flip side? It is equipment. +2, +0, and has double strike. Yep, thought so. There's equipment, so it's good. We haven't even gotten to the artifacts yet, so. Alright, let's see. Need to shoot soon. Oh man! We can keep going tomorrow. We can keep going. Let me see. Did I already add this? I know, proper enjoyment. The Land Lindblom, you got it. Yep. It is a instant adventure, so that goes there. And then, yep. Let's see, Sorcerer's Schemes and the Opera fucking Love Song, baby. We can save the artifacts for tomorrow, at least. Oh, that and the maybe pile. Oh. Opera's iconic. Yeah, you're so right. Is also not a bad card. Did I add this? I don't think I added this, right? Did I? Let me double check. So I may have just found another one with them, I guess. No, I did not. I added another. It was the other Chocobo. Right. So, there we go. Thought so. Because landfall good. And birds together strong. Move them down a little bit. There we go. Sorcerer sounds cool. What you think? Let's see. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard or exiled card with flashback to your own hand. Add a red mana. It's pretty good, I think, because you can recycle more spells with that. Like, you could recycle a lot with that. Like, you can cycle any spell from your graveyard or any exiled card with flashback. So like Gissel Greens, for example. And then I'm sure there's more fucking stuff here in the red. Hold on, let me double checky decky. Let's see. Oh, no one. Okay. I mean, it's a good card still. So yeah, I would have absolutely taken it. It is more recycling. Also kind of forces them to spend mana to stop it. The bomb is a good card, I believe. You can blow it up whenever. Let me do this and... Shatter seems expensive. So the thing about Shatter is you can tap creatures to pay for it, right? So Convoke is the keyword, right? Convoke. It says your creatures can help cast the spell. Each creature you tap while casting the spell pays for one or more, one colorless or one mana of that creature's color. So you can get it out earlier than you think. I think like average, you can get it out like at turn 3 or 4. At earliest, I think. Again, this is average. All right, I'm gonna stand a bit. Hold on. Stand the final part. Oh! All right, let's add. Okay. And then let's see. Let me. Not sure about the rest of her. Let's see here. So, I'm kind of down with Messidin Elder because he spawns tokens, which is good for you because you kind of want creatures on your board. So that's pretty good, I think. It's a decent value in terms of mana to stats. I think 1/3 is not the worst, but not the best. But still, you get the effect of summoning the thing, so that's not bad. You can also, he also does things when when he enters battlefield, so reusing him or cycling him is also pretty good. So it's a decent shout, I think. I'd put him maybe. Swarming of Moria, creating a treasure token is not bad, especially since it can be whatever color you want. But primarily it's going to be either red or green in our case. And then Amass Orcs is just make another token with the counters on it. So for that card specifically, we're making a 2/2 for 3 mana, and we're making a treasure token. Not bad, not bad. Not amazing, but not bad at all, I think. So that's Queen Brawn, I think, is great because she generates more tokens, which further scales with the Queena and other things, which want the board to be full. So I think Brawn could be good. I think she goes into the maybe pile. Rumbling Rock Slide. Considering we have so much land hunting or like searching, and we put them out so fast, I think it's going to be really good. So ideally, it'll do like what, 8 damage on like turn 4 or 5. Ideally. So it'll be pretty good removal, I think. I don't know how I feel about Sower of Chaos. I don't know. Satyr's Cunning. It's again creating a creature token which just scales with Quina. And want to flood the board. Yeah, that's kind of it on that one. Goblin Negotiation deals a amount of damage you want or how much you pay for. So you have to pay 2 and then the amount of damage you want. Create a number of 1/1 goblin creature tokens equal to the amount of excess damage. So let's say you nuke the Discerning Peddler with Goblin Negotiation that you paid like 6 for. Boom, you have 4 1/1 tokens of goblins, which is good, I think. With Ride the Shoe Puff, that'd be really good because all of them just go to 2 and 2. So synergy there. I think it could go in maybe because it is damage. The Peddler, considering we have Vaughn, I think we want him. He's also discard and draw. So I think he's just solid. 2 mana for 2/2. I think it's great. I say great, but pretty good. The rest I'm unsure about. Like these 3, I don't know. You have a Rogue for Vaughn. Yeah. And then it's the ones that I just went through. That we're like kind of in the middle of. We can. You like the Goblin card? Okay. Cool. We can do that. It's customizable removal or damage. Let's see. Where's the pile that I was like maybe? There. No. Wait. Where are they? Here. Yeah. It's still a little bit. Like we have this, which is a weapon, which has already a priority for us. We have this. We have this. We have this. And we have like this, for example. Pirates and rogues and whatever. A bunch of them. Yep, expect the katana. So then we do. I did have one of them. I can just place here. And that one. Yep, knew it. Let's see. Let's put this one. Thunder. Yup, you got it. There we go. There's a few more. All right, we might need to start looking at what's it called? Artifacts and land soon. Just let me count the amount of sleeves. Fireman and sheep. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. It's pretty good. It's also pirate for Vaughn. Let me count the sleeves. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We have like 30 sleeves remaining. That doesn't feel right. Hold on. Let me count. We may have added a little bit too many creatures. 22. Uh, 51. I may have miscounted one. No, okay, yep, there it is. Okay, no, it's correct. All right. All right, we're gonna need to. We're going to need to cut cards, I think. Not necessarily creatures. So as of right now, we have roughly 29 sleeves remaining. And usually, you'd aim for like 33 to 37 lands. Normally. Like a third of your deck is like lands usually. So yeah, we're kind of low on the land, but it's fine. We can do this tomorrow, right? We can do the cutting and whatnot. We can do artifacts, cutting, and lands tomorrow, right? So it's fine. It's fine. We can keep going to left. They're jumping out at you. These are the potential ones still. So I'm like, like the landfall. I think that'd be good. I think we might skip the Sower of Chaos. I think. Yeah. I agree on that. Let's see. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? I saw a card that I really liked. Another Path of On. I mean, yeah, we could. I would recommend this one because this is pretty good. It's basically a 4/3 if you have attacked this turn. Because it enters with a counter if you have attacked. So it's pretty good. But yeah, the Thrill of Possibility I like a lot. Because it is card draw. Sure, we discard a card, but we get 2. So it kind of checks out the math counters. Let's see. What else we got? We got another pirate. We have more token and or buffing. This one can go away. I kind of regret putting that in. This one can also it can stay for now. This is a potential. That one's kind of meh. That's not bad, but we do have removal. It could be good. Just looking at the deck so far. But we're short on. I have one more equipment here on the maybe pile that I own. So I think we'll do that. Wait, hold on. Turn. Nah, not that one. Skip that one. Hold on. Let's see. Can get rid. I think. Let's see. Let me double check here. Let's see. 1, 2, technically 3, 4, 5. We got technically 5 just in the red, and I think we have like 1 or 2 in the green, I believe. We have 1 equipment in the green. Yeah, 1 in the green. Besides, we have Artifact, the colorless ones, to look through. We can do that tomorrow. There should be plenty of equipment in that one, if I haven't ransacked them all for my Artifact deck. It could be. Yeah, colorless. Actually, no. I did do most, some of my colorless, but I primarily did blue and white in that one, so it should be fine. All right. I know of 1 more equipment in red. Cheap. It's pretty good. I think it adds immediately. I think because it synergizes with a lot. Barret, Varian. It's not bad at all, even. And then I assume you want Light of Judgment. Of course, since it's Kefka. I think that's a safe bet. Get read like a book. Hey, thank you, phone, for cheering for me. Let's go. Let's see. I think this one might not be that great anymore, because we have equipment and all that buffing stuff. I think this one goes away. I think aspect of Manticore. Let's see. We can skip out on the Moria. I think because we do have kind of spanning. Yeah, that's the thing. They are. I'm getting rid of this Strongbox Raider. I don't think he's that great. I'm not too keen on Satyr's Cunning anymore either. Because it can't block. It can just. It's only an attack. I think get out, but it is a early 1/1. Let's see. Getting rid of Moria. Goblin is okay. Yeah. Alright, here's the 4 last cards that we do not know if we want or not. These are the last 4 I'm considering. And then, of course, I have the 3 cards that I said are like, I think are pretty good, but you're unsure of, so we'll do them as well after these 4. I'm kind of keen on this guy, because he's good value. He's kind of a similar situation in Queen Braun, where he attacks and he just makes something. If, of course, we have a power 4 creature already. He can just continuously make that if he lives, which is fine. More removal with these 3. It's kind of meh. I'm gonna be removing the Gorehorn because he's too expensive. I'm gonna put him back. This back. So when we're done with red, we have 2 more cards after all of these. And then that's red. We can save. Okay, on Scale Storm. Yep. Got him. You want the Queen? Queen Braun? Okay. So this is the next consideration from maybe Paul. Okay. Double. Queen Braun is in. You don't mind Elder, you know? Okay. Okay. Elder is pretty good. He just makes tokens. Alright. We're adding the Elder. Alright, last red cards. We do have a maybe pile to go through, but we can do that tomorrow. It's not bad at all. Bum, bum, bum. The gob is okay. Yeah. It's decently cheap for a buff or 2 gobos. Yeah, more red than green. But we're gonna be cutting. We're gonna be cutting. It's fine. We do technically have more green that we can look through to see if we want to add. So it's fine. We can do more of the maybe piles. Actually, we gotta, because we gotta go through it all and see how much land we need, how many artifacts we want. Hazard, okay. It's alright. It's early, taking care of one toughness. Also deals damage to each opponent, so that's not bad. Alright. Meh on the rest? Okay. Okay. I'd like to add the lizard to the maybe pile, since he does synergize with landfall, but that's it. Right. Actually, I'll add that up there. That's fine. Cool. That should be all the red I have. Okay. And we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 sleeves remaining. We kind of did. But it's fine. Since we have not even focused on keeping the split of creatures and sorceries and whatnot. Creatures casting, permanents, non-permanents, and land and whatnot. We've not been keeping track of that at all. So, it's fine, really. Still, this is about how many green creatures or green permanents we have so far. Not a bad amount. This is the amount of red permanents we have. Put them here. And now we go to green castings or spells, non-permanents. Is tier 3 deck while I'm playing? No, you're gonna be playing against this. This is a joint effort, a team effort between me and Tiff. You're gonna be playing this when it's done. And here's the red non-permanents. And the commander. What power level? I have no idea, sir. This will be the chicken and beef ramen deck. Is the name. And here you have the commander. And that's it. Yes, chicken and beef. I know it's greedy. You'll see why it's called that eventually. You will absolutely be seeing why it's called that. All right, let me just get rid of this. He's a hungry commander. Yes, he is. He costs 6 to just play by himself, so beefy lad. Let's see. Okay, so that's okay. So plan for tomorrow is boom, 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 boom. So the plan for tomorrow is look through the artifacts, which I have right here. I have ultimate weapon, so that might be a contender. Look through all of this. See if there's anything we want in. And then after that, we are going to be cutting some cards to have a decent balance of land. Right. I believe it's dinner time for me in like a few minutes. I could be wrong. Sounds like a... If you're gonna say pain, yes. Sounds like a plan. Yes, that also. Yeah. Okay, I can build like 4 more decks if I want to. Because I have yellow, green, purple, and blue. So I can make more if I want to. I might actually just do that. I might do like a mono black. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Man, building decks are fun. I love this. Yeah, it was fun. Hell yes. Right. Come on, Tiff. I understand that this needed more attention. I get it, but come on. I'm meeting at 12 tomorrow. You know what? I can do that. I can sort land. I can start by sorting land at 12 tomorrow, so you can make it in here. I might do that. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for watching. I will now commence my fucking land sorting. I did like none of this. I just built decks. God damn it. Yep. Cool. Thanks for watching, fellas. Appreciate you being here. It's a lot of fun. So, see you tomorrow. Goodbye.